Well, hello everyone, and thank you for being patient with regard to us starting just a few minutes late. Thank you for also inputting into the chat box whether or not you have received your pizza or not. I'm going to give some opening remarks today, and then we're going to resume our virtual pizza celebration. And we're going to have a really cool demonstration and possible demonstration and overview of what the esports lounge is. And then we're going to move right into our objectives, which is you're going to show us that you have successfully assembled, programmed, and coded your mBot Ranger, and that you're going to have the opportunity to participate in a short demonstration of the knowledge that you acquired through an individual presentation showcasing the coding skills that you learned yesterday and last night. Then we're going to have this fabulous showcase. We're going to present you with virtual certificates, and then we'll have a few closing remarks. So that is our agenda today, and probably we'll get done early, and I hope that's okay with everybody. So to begin my opening remarks, I wanted to thank you again for joining us on this very final day of our Summer Robotics Academy. I don't know about the rest of the staff, but I can probably pretty much guess with 100% accuracy that they too had just as much fun as you did and as I did. So we want to thank you. We look forward to this workshop every single year. It's just incredibly fun to assemble this robot, program it, and code it. And I hoped it helped some of you decide whether or not this is an area of or a field that you might want to, that you're interested in and that you might want to pursue in your collegiate journey. Remember, there are different types of engineering degrees. Albeit, this is not an easy field to be in. You have to like it. You have to be good at certain aspects of it. And if you're not, that's okay. And if you are, that's the purpose of this workshop, is to help you gain those skills. So even if you do not choose robotics or any type of engineering major to go into, we hope that you've at least taken away that the need and your resolve to be a better critical thinker and a better problem solver. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, this whole workshop is about problem solving. When you have errors or you make mistakes, how do we correct that? That's very transferable into your own personal life and your school life as well. So think about that. When you run into a barrier or you encounter something that you're not sure of or you don't understand very well, remember that take a deep breath, remain calm, everything's going to be fine, and let's problem solve. What other options do we have? There are solutions to everything. So I want to remind you that if you're having difficulties with Zoom this afternoon, don't panic, stay calm, take a deep breath. You can join us through YouTube Live on our live stream of the Robotics Academy from Talent Search. We'll also be looking in the chat box again soon to see if you have any suggestions for us. If you're watching on the YouTube channel by any chance, we have guests out there. We have people from all over the city that might be watching. We want to ask you to please subscribe to our channel. It's the Talent Search channel, and you can click on that little gray box on the right-hand corner of your YouTube channel, where it has the letters subscribe inside. Click that button. It's free of charge, and you can be have a subscription to YouTube Live Educational Talent Search, and you can see, witness, and view, and comment on all of the workshops that we post there. So I'm looking forward to that. I don't have a list or a data analysis yet on the social media, but I will have that this afternoon a little bit later, maybe between the showcase and the presentation of virtual certificates, to see how many of you have been following us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and of course the YouTube channel. So I want to one more time take the opportunity to thank you, and I want to thank your parents, and I want to thank your families, or wherever you're putting and assembling this robot together. Without their support, this couldn't be possible. They've given you the space and they've given you the time, and they're obviously encouraging your education by allowing you to participate in workshops such as this. So thank you, parents. Thank you, grandmas. Thank you, grandpas. Thank you, aunts and uncles and tias, and whoever helps you, because you are a motivator for your children. And so be sure, guys, that you thank your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa, whomever you're living with or whomever you're having this special place with, because they love you and they care about you. So what we're going to do next is, if you would like for me to continue giving you some of these podcasts, I say, or informational videos, or any of our team members, we'll be happy to do that. I do want to thank, I had 2 parents yesterday that emailed me, thank you so much, indicating that they really, really have enjoyed this academy for the last 4 days. So I'm glad, number 2, that you're watching, and number 3, that I hope you've learned something as well. And you can always contact our staff if you, as parents, have individual topics that you would like us to talk about as well. I'm hoping to get that off the ground this fall. So with that being said, I also want to thank you for your attentiveness yesterday when we had Miss Clarice Bosman on from the University of Colorado talking about giving you her personal tips and her personal reflection on what she experienced during college. Does that mean you're going to experience it? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But nevertheless, I hope you listened well. She was very voracious, and she told it like it was for her. So anyway, what I'd like to do is at 1:15 to 1:45 is your virtual pizza celebration. I was going to have everybody chat and talk to one another, but instead what I wanted to do is I wanted to invite a very special guest today to speak with you. Without his approval and his boss's approval, we would not be able to be broadcasting or streaming live from this wonderful, gorgeous place called the Esports Lounge. So at this time, I would like to introduce to you Ricky Rodriguez. He is the global manager for this particular area, and he's going to actually talk about esports and the new Esports Lounge here at the University of Houston downtown. So I'm going to turn this over to Ricky now. Ricky, are you out there?
Yep.
Great, thank you. I'll be right back.
Just squeeze on in here.
Yeah.
Alrighty. How we looking?
We're looking good.
Alrighty, cool, awesome. Well, hey guys out there, my name's Richard or Ricky Rodriguez, whatever you want to say and everything. But yeah, I am the global teams manager for UHD Esports. You know, my job here is to focus on all the rosters and the teams that we have for competition. And, you know, we at the university treat this as like a varsity sport. You know, it's really one of a kind in the sense that we're one of the first in the city of Houston to actually have a program such as this. In a way that we deal with all the bumps and bruises and the growing pains of an organization such as this. But yeah, it's competition video games. Let's say you and a couple of your buddies at the university, you guys are students and everything, you guys want to play Valorant, right? You guys come into our program, talk to us and everything, and we'll set up a team for y'all so that you can compete out. Sorry, you guys can compete against other universities all around the nation. I mean, either online or in person, LAN events and stuff like that. We can fly you guys out to Las Vegas, New York, LA, to all these different tournaments and competitions representing the university, you know, playing against the best of the best, and hopefully becoming the best of the best too. You know, this is a varsity sport. We do have jerseys. We do have a bunch of apparel and stuff like that. But we also have scholarships and grant opportunities as well. Nothing set in stone as of yet, but in the coming fall 2021 and spring 2022, we are getting ready for those opportunities to be open to everybody. You know, starting 2018, you know, I was approached via an interest meeting for this program. Around 100 students came to the interest meeting, and I was one of them that stayed behind and talked to some of the directors and the president of the university, saying that, hey, my name is Richard Rodriguez. I do have some esports experience and everything. I used to be part of a team back, high school, senior, junior year, and everything. We played CS:GO. We did okay locally and in some tournaments and stuff like that. But I took that experience from high school and I brought it over to college, where I was, thrusted into this opportunity where I got to design this room. I got to pick out the equipment and everything, from computers to consoles to the chairs you see behind me and everything. You know, all this opportunity happened because I stepped up, for one, and two, I was really lucky enough to have, you know, a genre or really an opportunity with video games. Yeah, video games can be fun. It's a nice little hobby to play with your friends and stuff like that. But, you know, competition wise, I think it's even funner. I mean, from the rush of the crowd to doing the big plays you see on TV and everything, competition video games or esports is becoming a real wide phenomenon. I mean, you see it on ESPN2. You also see it in the Olympics as well. Just right now, like July 23rd, like at 4 in the morning today, the Olympics started in Japan, and of course the huge Japanese or Olympic parade started, and all of these Japanese, I guess, Olympic athletes and everything. There you go. All walked out to the music of video games, from Dragon Quest to Kingdom Hearts to Pokemon and everything. Video games in itself is a cultural phenomenon just in the past 40 years, but now we see it as an opportunity to get guys like you involved, especially in the high school level. We actually get you guys ready for competition in college and hopefully make you guys into pro athletes. I mean, we've actually talked about.
Can you ask me some questions?
Oh yeah, sure.
So how Richard does this exact room, the esports work? If I'm a student and I want to come to UHD,
Yeah.
what is this available to me in times and?
Oh yeah. If you are a student here at UHD, everything's already paid for. You got your classes registered. You got everything under control. You can come on in here as many times as you want. Play a few rounds. We do have an open play area time around from 11 to 3 in the afternoon, and then the rest of the time is for scheduled practices with the teams that we have already in store or in house.
And how can I join a team?
All you have to do is just either ask us, and we'll direct you guys to either an already established team, or say you and a bunch of your buddies want to get together and form a team. We'll do the proper paperwork and get you guys registered.
So are there any other universities in town that offer something like this?
As detailed and as prominent as us, no. We're one of the only universities in Texas to have a dedicated center for esports and a dedicated team of experts, players, students that dedicate their lives to this exact sport.
And so you go on tournaments, I understand.
Yes, sir.
Talk about that.
Oh yeah. Tournaments, we do host them here on campus. They pre-COVID and everything, we actually had around 150 to 250 students just in the Smash Brothers tournaments alone. Big prizes like in consoles, headsets, controls, and stuff like that. But we also get students ready for competition outside the university. Let's say we fly students out to Detroit, Michigan. We actually had this pre-COVID already established and everything last 2019. We had students, around 15 students, already trained up for months for this competition called Frostbite. And we got the hotel rooms ready, we got the flight plans ready, we got everything already ready. We even pre-checked the students' bags. And then COVID hit, and we had to shut everything down. But competition-wise, we can send students out and represent themselves or the university. to these competitions, let's say in Anaheim, Las Vegas, New York, just to compete in themselves against other universities.
So I have one more question, and
Yeah.
that is, well, maybe several more. I heard you say just a minute ago when I asked you what sets this esports lounge apart from others, and you said something to the effect that they're not like this. How are you different than these other esports areas in town?
Well, let's say university-wise, we established ourselves, let's say, as a varsity sport, where there are tryouts, there's different teams, an A team and a B team, and we got reserves in the back. That's why they appointed me as like a roster manager. You know, there's around 120 students already registered in teams alone. You know, just to separate them and equally and everything. Not to mention the coming semester where there's like a new bout of freshmen coming into the fold, and they want to try out and they want to be on the roster and they want to do this and they want to do that. Other universities just have a little video game club that has a few competitions, but us, we're one of the first in Texas to do so, and we're one of the first to break it out in the open.
And so in addition to this, are there any requirements for the students, like keeping their grades up?
Oh yeah, of course. No, like I said before, this is a varsity, I guess, program and everything. We do expect a decent GPA, above a 2.5 if you can. A clean code of conduct because you are representing the university, and other than that, just pay for your classes. Make sure you're an actual registered student for that semester, and you'll be able to compete with the best of them.
So keeping your conduct up and keeping your grades up,
Mm-hmm.
and so that you're eligible to play. So tell us one other thing. Describe your room for us a little.
Alrighty. Well, our room is on the second floor of UHD. It's kind of dark. It's
Do we want to walk around?
Oh,
we
yeah,
we
sure.
can
Can we?
spotlight
Yeah.
and get Andres' iPad.
Get the
on
iPad
there.
and everything.
I'll walk around and talk a little bit, and feel free to interject.
Oh
You
yeah,
wanna
sure.
Walk around with him.
Yeah,
So I'm
I'll
gonna
walk.
start from the outside.
Yeah, sure.
So 1 second, and I'll have you spotlighted.
Let's start the video.
I hope you're
Okay,
enjoying
guys,
it
can
so
everybody hear
far.
me?
We thought we would go ahead and give you a tour.
Type in the chat if
of
you can
this
hear me clearly.
fabulous room.
I can hear you.
Join UHD.
Perfect, thank you.
And, please
So we're
apply
helping a
if you
couple
get
of students
chance.
here, and then I'll
And
walk
you'll
you through
have
the
a
tour.
Perfect.
So when you walk into UHD, this is the second floor of UHD, and this is the entrance of the esports lounge that you see, Ricky. And so you walk in. It's actually a very neat room. I believe I've heard, and correct me if I'm wrong, Richie, that you guys put about $250,000 into this room.
Oh yeah, almost $250,000 just to
Yeah.
make this room and everything. But this is one of the first rooms at the university dedicated to esports. We do have plans in the future to expand this program to other rooms in the university, from just computer center rooms to console center rooms, a projection room, and other amenities where the students can practice and compete.
And so you see here, this is Richie's computer that he, Ricky's computer that he walked into. So he's logged into Steam. He has Halo pulled up, but they also have like Epic Games, any
Epic Games,
yeah.
Origin, let's say League of Legends, stuff like that. We do have everything provided on the computers themselves. All the students have to do is log in, get their right credentials and everything, and they'll be able to play and practice as much as they want.
And so I'm going to give you guys a walkthrough of the night because it's pretty cool with the LED lights. And I'm going to come back around and I'm going to turn on the lights and show you again. And as here you can see the set that we came up with. You see Dr. Flores. This is where everything this week has been broadcast from. Maybe next year we can do a day where you guys help us set up the stream so you guys can learn about streaming and what takes the tech that goes into that. But there's about 20 computers in here, Ricky.
Yep.
Each of them probably a couple grand.
Couple grand, not to mention the furniture, the desks, and the chairs and everything. But customized.
Let me
to
turn
what
on the
you
lights so
need.
we can get a good look at them.
Oh yeah.
So, and now I'm going to turn on the lights, guys, so you guys can get a better look of everything that's in here.
Oh, it's a little slider on mine.
There we go. And so the chairs that he was talking about, if you want to pull one up, they're very comfortable. That's what we've been using to stream, but they're embroidered with the UHD logo or Gator. And so they spared no expense, guys, setting up this room, because we've been talking to Ricky and some of the other managers. They're true believers in this whole concept. They're true pioneers, honestly, in the university level esports. And they really see a lot of potential, and they're very forward thinking in terms of where this room is going to go and where they hope it's going to go. So if this is something that you're interested in, if video games is something that interests you, that you're really not going to find this anywhere near in the Houston area and any other school. And honestly, maybe even Texas. I would say definitely in Texas.
Oh yeah. Not to mention, guys, that we're not bluffing. We're not pulling the leg here. We're an actual university.
That's right.
We actually won a trophy against other universities. Like, we went up against University in Kansas, Nebraska, Wyoming, and everything. We beat all those other schools. We were the best.
I'm going to zoom in here so you can see. It was the 2020 League of Legends Division 8 Championship. If any of you guys watch regularly on Twitch or anything like I do, League of Legends is one of the most popular games in the entire world. Whenever they're having tournaments, that's several 100,000 people that tune in to watch those tournaments. And so that's a big deal.
We were actually so good, in fact, and our program was so, I guess, one of a kind, that we were actually recognized by League of Legends themselves, the makers of the game, and they recognized our university as one of the top teams to watch out for in the future.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this is a room, guys. There's many computers, keypads, gaming mouses, gaming monitors. Everything is in here. So I'm going to turn it back over to Ryan and Dr. Flores.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Acosta and Mr. Rodriguez. That was a fabulous introduction to the Esports Lounge. And again, we want to thank you. We want to thank your manager. We want to thank your director. We want to thank the dean, Dr. Thomas, for allowing us to come in here and record and present to you our STEM Academy workshop this summer, our Robotics Academy. So now what I'd like to do is, let's see, please let Mrs. Gonzalez know whether or not you have received your pizza. We want to thank Mr. Ricky Rodriguez for taking time out of his day to explain to you. We got some great feedback on the chat box. They were excited to see you talk about this, Richard, so thank you so much. So maybe you have some questions for him. Maybe you have some questions for us regarding careers and possible collegiate majors that might support this type of activity. You can talk to your advisor or talk to me. We'll do the research. If you remember correctly, Ms. Bosman talked about doing the research for what major that you'd like to enter in, and do that research and look at the professors and look at the courses they offer. Which reminds me, I was listening to a podcast this morning while I was getting ready for work, and the podcast was from a doctor, and she was a doctor of cognitive behavior. What is that? It's behavior, why we act the way we act, basically, and why we behave the way we behave. And she was talking about this university that she really wanted to get into, but it was a very selective major, cognitive behavior, and the professor only allowed seniors to be in this particular, her classes. What did this young lady do who was still in high school? She emailed the chair or the dean of this department and the professor and talked about how she knew that she wasn't qualified to be in this program because she was going to be a freshman, but how much she loved this this type of psychology, this field of psychology, and that would she please consider her to be in it. The professor wrote back and then was on actually the podcast this morning to talk about this young doctor. Well, the young doctor and the professor were on the podcast, and the professor said, had she not emailed me and been enthusiastic in her email, I don't think I would have considered her. And she was the only freshman allowed that year in this particular program, and now is a renowned cognitive behavior therapist. So it just goes to accentuate what Ms. Bosman said, and what you and I have been talking to our students about is How do you set yourself apart from others? How many people actually email their professors before they even have them for a professor? You're going to get their attention. So I'm going to keep that in the back of my mind, and I'm going to keep preaching that to you. So what we're going to do next is we're going to see if you have any questions for us, and then we're going to move on to our next section. Do you have any questions about, we'll be happy to give you any information you need about UHD. We'll be happy to give you any information about any of the University of Houston colleges. The one in Clear Lake, University of Houston Victoria, University of Houston Main campus, University of Houston downtown.
Mm-hmm.
You have anything to say? Janet?
Oh, okay. Janet would like the contact information of the esports administrator here. So, and we can certainly provide that information to everyone at the end of this.
Right. Mr. Rodriguez can email me, and we'll send that out to everybody who was here today. And I hope it was to thank them and ask them any questions you might have. And if that's one way to get you here, then that's one way to get you here. And the bonus to that is our offices are here.
Right down the hall.
Just right down the hall. And so I have to yank Mr. Aguilo out of here all the time. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Just teasing, just teasing. But it is tempting, I will tell you
Yes.
that. So I thought we had a student in here earlier that was playing a game that we were going to talk to, but I guess he left maybe?
We want to showcase that, Mr. Costa, Edwin.
Not the QR code.
Oh, well, yeah, we.
Oh, you did over there. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So Mr. Rodriguez just gave me the Assistant Director of Student Activities card and the information contact. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure that we type that in the chat box maybe, and we'll get that to you. And then we'll actually email that out to you as well. So what we're going to talk about now is, I assume everybody received their pizza. And what I'd like to talk about now is I'd like to ask you a few questions before we begin our showcase. And the few questions I'm going to ask you, and I'm asking you because you're 10th, 11th, and 12th graders, and I really, really need your feedback. You are here for the summer. We have your attention, and I really want you to think about this. As we begin the new fall semester, I am looking at possibly modifying our advising schedule to meet you where you are. What does that mean? I'm considering changing the hours of advising, but I don't want to do that unless I have some feedback from you. Remember earlier, day one, I talked about how important it is for you to speak up and talk to me and talk to your advisors about what works best for you. Wasn't much too long ago that I was in high school as well, and I was quite involved in many, many clubs and many organizations, and I know how the day is filled. I know I didn't get home till 6:30, 7 o'clock some nights, and during rehearsal time it might have been 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and I didn't have time for advising because there just was no more extra hours in the day. So I told you Monday that I wanted to stop programming our program or how we deliver our services to you based on what I think you need. It's a paradigm shift, so I want you to think about this. I want to start basing our program on not what I think you need, but what you tell me you need. If I don't hear from you, I can't adjust our program to best meet your needs. Mm-hmm. So if I'm going to throw this out, and it's not in concrete, I'm just throwing it out for suggestions. I need you to talk to me, and I need you to put in your chat box or email me personally, or Mr. Gilo or Mr. Acosta. Is it easier? Is it better? I know that I used some predictive analysis over this last summer, I think it was, when we were on Discord, to find out when the participants were logging on, what time was the busiest time, when they logged off, how many hours they spent. that was very valuable information to me, because what I found was not something that I didn't think would happen, but it did happen, and that was nobody was logging on in the mornings. And so what I found was people were logging on more in the afternoons or in the evening time, and this was during the summer. During school, if you think that you could take advantage of our advising sessions better at a time not at school between 8 and 5, maybe, you know, when you get home, you have dinner, and maybe you want an advising session from 6 to 7 or 7 to 8, something of that nature, not too late, because I'm not going to ask our advisors to be up late, but I want to know what your schedule is like so that you can create some sort of schedule for me. So feel free to place in the chat box any suggestions you might have, and the possibility of us maybe not being at your school early in the morning, but possibly being at your school 3-4 days a week, and then host, and maybe all 5 days, and then having some of the time in the evening where your advisor works virtually from home to better suit your needs and better meet your needs. Now, I'd have to get all that approved, but I want to do what's best for you, and I want to do what's best that's going to improve your grade point average, that's going to improve the quality of work you turn in for your rigorous curriculum studies, and that gets you involved and interested in any advanced placement courses, GT courses, or being college ready. So I really want you to think about that, and I may be sending a survey out. So if I don't hear from you, I can't do anything except what I think, based on my past experience of being a school teacher and principal, that I think might be best for you. But I will certainly take your suggestions into account. Okay?
Dr. Flores, we also had a question about accommodations at UHD with students with special needs. What are they assuming? You do have it? If not, let's see.
It's not possible that you'd consider it in the future. That's a great question, actually. And that's interesting, because I was a teacher for special needs for many, many years. And this university does have an office staffed with professionals that specifically deal with students who may need some particular accommodations or some particular items. So I've met the person that's in charge of it. It's the Office of Disability Services, and it's committed to your student success. Now, it's not like we can go out and ask you what your disability is. You would have to actually make an appointment and go into the office yourself. But they do provide accommodations and academic adjustments in your classes. So does that answer your question? Great. That's a good question. So no worries. Plus, you have the office here and our office here, and you can drop in if you don't know how to get there or get to any particular office that you may be needing to go to. Good question.
Excellent.
So any other questions regarding the possibility of a change in advising, the way we advise for next year? Because I would love to sit down with you and just talk with you personally about, like, some of you aren't coming out of your classes. Is there a reason for that? Is it, is it a teacher not allowing you to come out of your classes? Is it not a good time to call you out of your classes? Are you having a test? Those kind of things. Because when you don't show up for your advising services, I just assume that you just didn't want to come. Mm-hmm. And I shouldn't assume that. But oftentimes that is the case. Yeah. But if you would just write back a note that said, I'm in the middle of a test, or I can't miss this lecture, or I'll take advantage of your advising services this evening, or something of that nature, that might help.
We did have another question. Janet writes, she thinks that we're doing great with advising. She doesn't log into Discord, our Discord. She says enough, but she does want to ask about campus tours.
Okay, campus tours. This coming year, what I've decided to do is really, it's based on where we are with this COVID-19 and what the governor allows us or doesn't allow us to do. You know, we thought we were getting over it. Now we're seeing new surges in the Delta virus, Delta variant, and I'm not sure what the new variant is, what it's called, but we are seeing surges in that. So I sort of took a very precarious path to this and decided that what we would try to do is we would try to have virtual campus tours. I've scheduled 4 campus tours for next year, 2 of which will be virtual and 2 of which will be face-to-face or in person, provided that the state allows us to take those trips, meaning that there are no health or safety issues or warnings. Remember, my job is not only to educate you and help you get your degrees, but is to keep you safe. And I don't want anybody to be in an unsafe situation. So we'll have to take that by ear. So I'm thinking maybe this fall we'll probably opt to have virtual campus tours. And typically I allow the advisors to choose what campuses they want to go to. We will always include UHD because it's a beautiful campus and it's phenomenal, and it's one of the best campuses in this area, one of the best universities in this area. So I will we will definitely always have a tour here where you can come see our offices in the event that you need personalized advising.
And I guess we had the same kind of question, you know, virtual versus in person for advising as well. So I believe you already covered the format of how we were going to handle that.
Well, I know we've talked about keeping the Discord platform. It was a very good platform, I think, for providing information to you through texting and through video recording or streaming. That seemed to work really well. I was hoping more of you would take advantage of that or at least log on to see what we're talking about. We had different channels, and each channel was specifically geared towards your grade level. And we even had channels for your parents. We even had news announcement channels, which would give you the latest and greatest updated news. And I can remember myself putting GIFs on there that would say like breaking news. And so anytime I heard something new or had opportunities for you, because there are opportunities out there where we can have you fill out applications to go to leadership conferences, things of that nature that the department will pay for. We just haven't received a lot of interest in that, and I know it's because everybody's super busy. And then we had this unprecedented year with COVID-19. So we're going to try to get you that information, but on the other end of that is that if we give you the information and it's not received well, meaning you don't check it, what good is it? So remember what the young lady said from Colorado University, that your new life is email. And it's not your fun email, it's your school email. It's kind of like my work email. So that's going to be your work. Another question?
Janet says she thinks between 6 and 7 is appropriate for advising, but most students, because most students will be out of school. But when it comes to being on campus, it's difficult. Teachers don't allow students to leave classes, and Janet typically doesn't like to leave classes because she doesn't want to miss out on any information. And I think that goes into what we as advisors and what Dr. Flores has instructed us to do is we don't call you out during your required core and rigorous courses. We only call you out during elective periods if we're going to call you out in person.
Correct. I don't believe in calling you out of any of your core classes, English, science, history, math, any of those courses. I only instruct the advisors to pull you out of any elective, maybe. I really try to defer the language classes. I think that's important to stay in those as well. With that being said, that only leaves you a few classes for us to see you with. So, maybe this evening time advising might work. So keep sending those suggestions, keep sending those recommendations, because that ultimately will help make my decision and, excuse me, not my decision, the team's decision, because we're very collaborative here, I hope. So any other questions before we move on?
I think that's it.
Well, let me tell you something, guys. I really appreciate you being here, and you've given me the opportunity to go back and review the tapes and review the live streaming on YouTube and see how goofy I looked and how many mistakes I made. And so, it's all part of the learning process. So, just remember that, okay? Nobody's perfect, and if you strive to be perfect, let me know what school you're going to, because I might need to enroll.
Yeah, me
But
too.
it's not. Nobody's perfect, and nobody's going to be perfect here. So let me start by telling you a little bit about the showcase before I leave. Mr. Acosta and Mr. Gilo are going to really just walk you through the process and how we're going to be, how you're going to be presenting. But I want to tell you, this is what I'd like to hear. I'm not going to be in the studio. Okay, I'm going to be on that planet back there that you see behind me, okay? So I'm going to be taking my jetpack and headed back there to the purple planet. And what I'm going to be doing is I've got a little station set up on that purple planet, and I'm going to be watching your presentations. How am I going to judge these presentations? And I don't really like using the word judge, but how am I going to observe these showcase presentations? What am I going to look for? Okay, I think I told you yesterday I'm not looking for the fanciest, popping wheelies, flashing lights, singing, dancing, rapping, whatever. What I'm looking for is several things. Naming your robot. If you haven't named your robot, think about it before your presentation. You can tie the name of the robot into an experience or a story, that's even better. If you name it something like Dr. Flores' robot, okay, well, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Try to be a little more creative, but I'm okay with that. It's all good. So I'm looking at that, and I'm looking at, did you name it? And were you able to assimilate all of the information that you had this week from science robotics to programming, which was the thinking and the process you used to get to where you are today? I want to hear you moderate your demonstration. And by that I mean, before you even start with your demonstration, take some time to talk to your audience. Take some time to say, hello, my name is Dr. Flores, and this is my new friend, and my new friend is Wilma, or whatever you want to name them, okay? And the reason I named her Wilma is because blah, blah, blah. So, tell us a little story. That seems to get everybody's attention a little more. And then, what did you think about and your program side of this? Remember, the programming was thinking about what you're going to do. And then the coding is putting your thoughts into computer language, which is the coding portion. So I would like to hear from you while you were thinking, like, why did you put bells and whistles here? Or why did you make it spin around this way? Or why did you make it sing this song? Or why did you flash these lights? And be as honest as you want. It was because it was the easiest thing to do, or I really like this, or just, it doesn't. The substance of what you did is what you did. And I'm not judging anybody or observing or putting down anybody for what they did, because you did more than I did. I didn't even code one this time. So I know how hard it is, and I know how difficult it is. But everybody's at different levels, and we're not a one-size-fits-all. So Mr. Gilo may have a robot that's, fabulous. And mine may just be sputtering around, just barely turning right and left. That's okay. That's where I was last night. That's what best I could do. So I'm asking that you just do the best you can do and be proud of it. And be proud of it, number one, because you assembled a robot by yourself. You followed instructions. You had critical thinking skills to actually assemble this robot. And then you used some electrical engineering knowledge that was taught by Mr. Acosta and Mr. Gilo by hooking up your wires and your batteries and making it light up and making it have motion. So you've done a lot, just didn't realize that it was all packed inside this little tiny robot that you just built. So if you could tell me a little story about why you did it, and if you had any problems with it, why you had problems, or if, maybe did this lead to something in the robotics field? Did this lead to something in the STEM career or not? Or just keep it simple. It doesn't have to be long, and I'm looking for creativity. And so hopefully at the end of the day, we'll be able to provide a first place winner with I think I see the Amazon man over there right now. He's delivering stuff, right?
There he
Is that what he is?
Yeah.
Okay. So he put that in my office. Just teasing. We're going to give a first place gift out, a second place, and a third place. And this is just our way of saying thank you for the time you've spent with us, and thank you for putting your thoughts and your personality and taking everything you learned and combining it into a new best friend. And so we'll have that, and we may have some honorable mentions, I'm not sure. But remember, guys, I told you at the beginning of the week that it's not about, I really want you to feel good about what you built. And I don't want anybody to be embarrassed about what they built. Because you were here, and 400 or 750 or 800 other students were not here, but you chose to be here. And just by you choosing to be here for the entire week tells me that you're interested and you care about your education and that you want to do better. So whatever you built is awesome. If you didn't quite get there, okay, I have a feeling that everybody built it though.
Yeah, that's what it seemed, the consensus. I mean, we did get questions about, do I have to showcase? And of course, we strongly encourage it.
That's a good question. I am expecting everyone to volunteer to showcase their product, but I'm not requiring it. Okay, I'm not going to force you to do it. If you want to do it, great, I'd love to see it. And if you don't, that's okay. There's some reasons there that I don't know about, and that's okay. That's okay.
And one last question that Janet had pertaining to next year, next school year. Does this mean that we plan on actually coming on campus to their schools?
If the governor says that everything should be pre-COVID, and it is right now, then yes, our advisors will be at campuses, and so will I. And so please do everybody a favor and do what you can to seek the advice. If you're a senior, you're already, and you haven't been talking to your advisors, you're already behind. Your FAFSA is due in October. So that's 2 months away.
Yeah.
So let's get on the ball here. You'll meet with Mr. Gilo. He'll give you a timeline of everything, a checklist, so to speak, of things that you should be accomplishing this year from the beginning of the year to the end of the year. We will be a little busy in the next few weeks. We are hosting a senior send-off reception to our seniors who are going to a four-year university and to our seniors who have committed and been accepted and going to a community college or trade school or vocational school. We're having a celebration for those students who decided they wanted to further their education. So, and we're giving them some great send-off incentives as well. So, because that means a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready. So let's show the
right.
next slide,
We
and
should.
then I can say my little spiel, and we can get Mr. Acosta here, and I can go to my office and eat pizza. No, I'm just saying. Okay, our next slide. I put everybody's mascot up here, and that is actually, I even put our mascot up here. You're never going to guess who's in that robot suit. Okay. So we have Davis High School here, and we have Aldine High School here, and we have the Generals here from MacArthur, and the CTE High School students. If you look down here,
It's showtime.
so I recorded it's showtime, folks. So we're about to start our showcase, and I'm going to let Mr. Acosta and Mr. Gilo take over from here. Guys, whatever you decide to do, it's going to be great. Okay, it is, and I'm looking forward to it. So, and I'm looking forward to meeting you at school again and seeing you and helping you through this journey of so-called education, because it's going to be a new year for you, post-COVID. You know, I was talking to my staff, it was just as hard for us to come back as it was to leave. So anyway, take care, and we'll chat at the end of today and when we announce the winners and your virtual certificates.
Awesome. Thank
Thanks.
you so much, Dr. Flores.
Thanks for your time.
All right, so we're gonna get the showcase kicked off here. Oh,
Great.
1 second. But before we start the showcase, we did have questions about sending the videos. If you took a video and you are unable to demonstrate your showcase live, what I want you to do is email me the video that you created. I'm gonna put my email into the chat, into the Zoom chat. We already had one student upload their video to YouTube, and we'll be watching their showcase on the video they uploaded to YouTube. So that is just fine. I haven't received anyone else's just yet. Let's see. Did you get Lupita?
Mhm.
Okay.
It didn't come
So
up?
we do have Lupita's, and we have Aureli's. Feel free to type in the chat if you have any questions or if you need to unmute your microphone. Let's see.
What we can do is we can go ahead and take a 10 to 15-minute break,
Yeah.
let you guys get that video together and send it, and we can kick it off once we get back.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and we'll take a 15-minute break. Araceli says, can I record a video later and send it, or will it be too late? You need to do it within the next 15 minutes. It doesn't have to be long. You just need to demonstrate exactly what Dr. Flores was asking for, and that is the name of your robot. Tell us a story about how it relates to.
Or if you can do
coding.
it live, you can do it live
Yeah,
too,
you
if
can.
you're able.
We prefer you to do the video live, if you can. Okay, because Dr. Flores, he wants to see you. He wants to see the video, and he wants to see you doing the demonstration. Okay, and Dr. Flores may have a question afterwards for you. Okay, so you have 15 minutes. I suggest you take advantage of this time to create a video and send that to the email I posted in the chat.
Or finalize your code and script to do it live.
Exactly, yeah. Ruben, you sent your video already. Let me take a look. See if I have any here.
Did you send it to the Gilo email? Gilo R.
I do not have anything from Ruben yet. But like I said, if you have the capability to do this live, do that live. Let's see. Let's see.
Try sending it again, Ruben. We are looking for it.
I'm gonna take a look in my spam folder on the computer real quick, make sure none of you have sent it, and it may have gone accidentally to those. Let's take a look.
I'll do the same.
That's a very good question, Janet. I think what we're probably going to do is you want to do the live or videos first?
Sure, we can do the live ones first, and then do the videos.
We'll do it that. We'll run it that way.
And really, what we can do, I guess, is if you wanted to volunteer, you can type that in the box. For I want to go first, I want to go second, third, so on and so forth, and we can actually just call upon you if you're live. And then after that, we'll just go by the order that we got them in our email.
Right. No.
The story has to be about how you created your code, how you named it, just putting together what you learned this week, in terms of the building, the coding, the lessons, and, how did that inspire your code, essentially. I hope that answered it. All right, we got it, Ruben. Thank you.
So Ruben, I received your video. Okay, Sherman, you tried to send, but it's too long. Okay. Sherman, we're coming up with some logistical solutions to that. Would you be able to either upload to a Dropbox link or upload it to what that Areli just posted, that YouTube, they uploaded to YouTube? If you're able to do that, either the Dropbox or the YouTube, let me know. But if not, let me know as well. No, what we mean by that, Sherman, is you would have to upload that on a YouTube account. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see if a Dropbox solution may work if you're able to send that via Dropbox.
Sherman, can you try uploading it to YouTube and then sending us a link? I'm thinking that's probably going to be the easiest way. If you have a YouTube account, just I guess first of all, how did you film the video, on your phone or on another device? So go into the, if you have a YouTube account, go into the YouTube app. And if you allow your YouTube to access all your phones and or your photos and videos, if you click on the plus sign at the bottom of the YouTube bar, it's right between Home and Explore. It's right in the middle. Subscriptions Library. If you click on that plus button, it's going to give you the option to upload a video. And then it'll let you choose a video from your gallery to upload. So that's probably going to be our best bet. And then once you do upload it, you send us the link. You will need a YouTube account, so make sure you sign in.
Okay, Sherman, what I'm gonna do is there's a link to it's sort of like a Dropbox, but it's called OneDrive. And I'm going to give you access. Oh, okay. Are you uploading it to YouTube? Oh, okay. Okay. So if you're uploading to YouTube, I won't worry about that then. If anyone else is having trouble, let me know and I'll see what we can do. But if you're doing it via YouTube, all you have to do is in a direct message, you can send me the link or you can send it to my email. My email would probably be the best way for me to access it. And sort of while we're doing this, and let me know whenever you do upload it, we're going to go ahead and take that 15-minute break starting right now, okay? All right. right, so here we go. It is showcase time. Let's go ahead and get that screen up on here.
Yeah, and let's go over a couple of rules, guys. We are going to follow whatever, if someone volunteered in the chat, we're going to follow that order. Otherwise, we'll call on you whenever you're ready. If you submitted a video and you wanted to say something beforehand, before your video, maybe you didn't speak enough in your video, or maybe when you were making your video, you thought, I'm going to save it for live. I'm going to do half live, half video. That's totally okay. We'll give you that opportunity to talk when you have to, and then we'll play your video. You just give us that cue, just go ahead and tell us when you're ready for us to play your video, and we'll do that. We want to give you that opportunity to showcase as much as you want. Give me 1 second, guys. A couple of other rules, guys, is while we're not judging, we're more hosting. We certainly don't want to influence the judge in any particular way. We want him to be as unbiased as possible. So while we're calling your name, we might say, just as an example, Janet, you're next. That's all we're going to say. We're going to say, you have the floor. We're not going to smile. We're not going to laugh. We're not going to clap after you're done. We're not going to do anything.
You know, none of that. And it's not that you did a horrible or great job. We're just trying to be as unbiased as possible.
Yeah, and not give anyone an edge. You go on the screen, guys, whenever it's your turn. You do your best. And at the end, we're going to give a round of applause for everybody. We'll tell you how proud we are of you guys.
Yeah.
And we'll do that. But just know that during, we're not really going to do that. And it's not because we hated it, or really it's not because of anything. We're just trying to show no bias one way or another. So just expect that. And, I think we'll wait a few more minutes for Dr. Flores to get ready. He gets his notepad and takes his pen out. And then we'll get started. So just hang tight for a couple more minutes, guys. And we'll let you know when we're getting started. Okay, you guys, what we're doing right now is we're pulling up the videos for everyone that sent them over email. Once we have that page pulled up, if Dr. Flores is ready, we'll get started. So just about 30 seconds, maybe a minute here, and we shall get started. Also, just to reiterate, we're going to go through everyone that wants to do it live, and then we're going to go through the people that sent in videos, and we'll call on you when it's your turn. So just be expecting that. Be ready, guys. Aurelie, by the way, we wanted to tell you that we're just clicking on your link right now and the video is private. So if you could go on your channel and make sure you unprivate it so it's ready to go when it's your turn. This is what pops up when we click the link. The video is unavailable. The video is private. And we're just making sure that we have everyone's video downloaded and all the links work. So they're all ready to go and it could be nice and smooth.
We're going to have it on this mode. How do I make it bigger? There.
Of course, Roman, you can do it live for sure. Janet is going to go first because she volunteered to go first, and we'll call on you right after that. And Sherman, we did get his video, right, Mr. Gilo? His YouTube link?
Yes, we do have that right here.
We're going to click the link to make sure it works.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Dr.
Can you
Flores.
give me just a second? I'm having just a
problem.
little bit of difficulty here. Just maybe a minute.
Okay, no worries.
Thank you. I want to make sure I give everybody the equal screen time.
Okay.
Hi, my
Can you even hear me?
What's that, Dr. Flores? Oh,
I'm still trying to give me once.
okay. No worries. No worries.
To
I
move
thought
it
you
on,
said something.
because I have a guest in here, a guest judge.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm trying to move it to the big TV, and I'm having some difficulties.
No worries. Just let us know whenever you're ready, and we will proceed.
No worries, Janet. We understand. Thank you for letting us know.
I want this one over here. Oh, let me mute myself.
okay, so
Mr.
now
Gilo and
is
Mr.
about to go
Cooks. I'm not able to put this on the big screen while I have the gallery open. Does that make sense? It's not letting me drag it over to my TV.
Oh, okay.
I have everybody's face up, and I need everybody's picture up because I'm going to be watching them as they describe it to me. Remember, guys, I want to see your face when you showcase these, if at all possible. So if look at my view button and I go to speaker view, gallery view, or exit full screen, I can go to exit full screen, but it doesn't allow me to drag you guys anywhere.
Okay.
Let me see what I can do. Keep talking and I'll see. Move out of the chat. Maybe that'll help. Not.
Andres is heading over there.
Well, I would like to figure it out on my own.
Oh, okay.
See, I go to the full screen, and it won't let me move it. I go back to the view. Walking myself through it, guys. It's some problem solving. How's that?
Gotcha.
That's not working. Is it? Let's get out of here. Might just have too many darn windows open. What it look like to me? Okay, problem solved.
You got it?
Got it.
All right.
Okay, just had too many. So if you'll let me know who's going to go, I can actually click on their box, their tile, and we can. Can I have the Zoom? Can I have this box on two different, like the monitor and the TV?
You should be able to.
Like if I go to you, Can I drag it? No.
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 That's not something we do.
Can I watch it simultaneously, like on there and here?
No, it's all because it's all one window.
But I can watch it stream, but I won't be able to talk to the kids
Why?
if I'm on YouTube, right?
Yes. Yeah, well, you'll be able to talk to the kids because you'll still be on Zoom. You
Gotcha.
can have a.
I got it, Araceli. That's okay. You know, how much later are you talking? Because I know you're not at home, but dependent upon how much later it is, like if it's going to be longer than a little while from now, I'd say in the next 25-30 minutes. Thank you, Aurelie. I've got it. I've got it pulled up. .30 or 4. We'll see where we're at, Araceli. We'll see where we're at that point in time.
Okay. I don't use this TV much for Zooming, so I apologize. I'm trying to work out the echoes. So I've got streaming on one monitor and I'm zooming on the other. So let me turn the volume down. There we go.
Yeah.
You just want one, whichever.
Yeah. So now I'm ready to go. I have, I will give you one word of advice. It was hard for us to hear you. I don't know if it was the mic. I turned my volume up all the way. And it sounded, I could have heard it, I could have had it a little louder. Just FYI.
Okay. Well, we'll turn
Ryan, can you talk to us for a minute?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
But if the kids are speaking softly, it may be difficult.
it.
And you too.
Oh, and check in. Okay, we'll turn on the gain over there.
Okay, Mr. Costa's headed back,
Okay.
and I'm ready to go whenever he gets there with my guest judge. Should, oops, I have to go over here to the view and do speaker view. Okay. And then we'll be on the whole screen and listen to me. Maybe I should just do it now since I've got, oh no, what happened here?
Daniel's gonna be the first one.
Yes, but something happened here. My stream went away. Oh, no.
Okay, so we are going to start with anyone who wants to join live, but before we do that, we're going to ask you to make sure that you are speaking loudly and very clearly for Dr. Flores to be able to hear what you are saying and what you are demonstrating, okay? So who are we going to have demonstrate theirs live. Are you ready, Dr. Flores, or?
Give me 1 second.
Okay,
You can start taking your list.
okay. Type in the chat who's going to go live and who's going to go first. Thank you, Janet. We'll have Janet, then we'll have Roman.
Can you type in your last name in the chat, Janet? Just because I'm writing down the list, the order.
That's good.
Thank you.
Okay, just still trying to work this out, guys. I apologize. I think I might have figured it out. So will you do me a favor, Ryan? Will you say something again, please?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're on a, I hear you, I just can't see you. I have my gallery box on where your box is. That's okay, I guess. I won't need to see you.
What I'll do is I will showcase.
Yeah. It's clicking away.
What I will do is I will showcase the student who is broadcasting their or showcasing their robot.
And yeah, and in your box, I
And
see.
what we'll do in your case, Janet, is we'll pin both of your accounts.
Yeah.
Because she'll be speaking out of one, and it'll focus the one she's
Yeah.
speaking. So we'll pin both of them, so everyone can
Yeah.
see both.
1 second, I apologize again. Just trying to get this together. I want to make sure I have a good experience looking at everybody's, and that my judge has a good experience as well. Okay, so right now what I see you doing is I see a gallery. Is that what I'm seeing, Ryan?
Yes, that's what I have up.
That's confusing me. That confused me. I wondered what happened. I couldn't get that gallery picture off. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so let's start out with Janet then. If you're okay with that, Dr. Flores. Janet, go ahead and unmute your mic, and that way, and get your camera set up so that we can pin both of those.
First and last name, please.
Check, check, 1, 2.
Okay.
I gotta make sure there's no echo from my
Yeah.
computer speakers. Hold on.
Okay.
Nick, what school are you from?
My name is Janet Young. I'm with Davis High School and also, UHC's Talent Search. And this is my little robot buddy I named BMO. And this isn't just because I'm ripping off a name from one of my favorite shows, but it's because this reminded me from the shape and design of the Mars rover. And that also made me kept thinking about how I really love space and space programs and all about it. So I remembered SpaceX on Falcon 9, I think, they sent out a figure of my favorite character named BMO out into orbit for a little bit, and it just reminded me of that. So I named my robot BMO, and it has a little Lego figure on it because, I don't know, I saw the studs on it, and I thought it reminded me of my other robotics project I did earlier a couple years ago with a Mindstorm Lego robot. So I just stuck it on there so it had a little friend with it. And let me get up the program. So I'm also gonna turn on my phone camera so I can record on the floor since that's a fixed camera. Here we go. Then switch this on. So I really wanted for a goal to try utilizing every sensor I knew about on it. And so I knew about the programming for the distance sensor, the light sensor, and what is it? Let me see.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Janet, but if you're showing something on your other device, it's not coming through Zoom. I just wanted to make sure if you were streaming something so we could see it.
Oh, it's probably because I'm tapped into my coding.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect it to the robot.
But I am seeing it on YouTube.
So, let's see here. How am I gonna do this? Because my camera, it wants to record from the camera, but I also have to program it open. With that. So I tried utilizing the sensors on it. So I used the light sensor and the distance sensor. I don't remember if I used any other. Yeah. So what I wanted to do was have it go around my house and not flip over or break itself or something like that. So my two goals: have it wander and have it use all the sensors I know about. Let's see, connect. Oh, there we go. Oh, also the music. So, okay.
I can't see the actual robot. I just see.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to get my camera to show it, but also have the code open
Cool.
because it wants me to focus in the app while it goes. So
You want us to walk you?
yeah.
There it goes.
Okay, we see it now.
Yeah, I have it to turn right whenever it does stuff. When it bumps into something or gets too close. And then when it's in a dark area, it plays some music.
Why is it doing
I don't think the microphone would work on my computer if you keep asking to mute. Yeah. So it's supposed to be like self-sufficient where oh, my phone turned off. It's supposed to be like self-sufficient, so it just like keeps moving around. It moves around based on the light. So if it's bright, it will keep moving around. If it's dark, it'll play music and change its light to blue. And since it's based on light and the light sensor is right by its light, it'll like sense its own light to keep moving around. But if it's not lit enough, it'll stop and play its tune. Yeah. Whenever it gets too close to something, it'll try backing up and turning. I only have it programmed to turn to the right because it wouldn't really need to turn to the left if it could just keep turning to the right. So my phone keeps turning off, that's why I stopped programming. There we go. Just keep moving in a second. So some things I ran into trying to code this was trying to problem solve how to make it go to the distance where it wouldn't flip itself over into a wall. So it'll bump into the wall because I don't have it set to like, well, dang it. Hold on, ran into some screws. So I made it so it would go a distance at a speed, but not at a certain time. And so to counteract that, I made the distance sensor. I kept changing it and kept fiddling with the distance. It would keep going and stop. And then, oh geez, popped out its batteries. Hold on, I'm so sorry. So it really is good at sensing walls, but nothing else that would go under its sensor, it seems. That's what I found out. Another problem-solving thing I had to fix up was the code wouldn't have things run simultaneously. It would run one block of code at a time. So I really had to figure out which was important to go first, and then when it would read it. So if I had things go last, it would sometimes get itself into a loop, and I didn't want that because then it wouldn't do the other checks of what light what is it, like how bright it is. There we go. And so I had to really figure out what would be the correct sequence I would want it to be in. And another thing was the battery. The battery's popping out. So the batteries you guys provided, they died because I kept testing it all day, and I had to change it out. And now these ones won't go back in. Yeah, the things I wanted to do was try to use all the sensors and its little gimmicks it had, like the light and the music. And then I wanted to walk around, yeah. I did this before where I put in the batteries without taking the top off. A while ago. It only does.
So
this
Janet,
if
I
it
have a
hits
question. Janet, I have a question for you.
Yep.
Because it's kind of hard for me to see exactly. I see the robot moving around. I see the lights on it. I
Mhm.
appreciate the coding process, programming you're giving us, your thoughts. Did you get it to communicate with your robot vacuum?
Say that once more.
Were you able to get it to communicate with your robot vacuum?
Oh, yeah. So I wanted at one point for it to chase around the Roomba, but the sensor was too high and my Roomba was too small for it to detect each other, sadly.
Okay, thank you.
So no, it did not get into a fight with my Roomba, as I predicted yesterday, and I lost a bet with that, so.
So we're having a little difficulty with batteries at this moment.
Yeah, because it ran into some shoes. It only detects things at a certain height. So it wouldn't know when to stop if shoes are in the way, so it flipped itself over because it's really good at going around in the terrain.
Okay, so what did you learn from that?
I learned that I have to consider all the variables that would happen outside of what I can control. So I wanted to only affect the change around the robot, but I wouldn't want to change around my room because that's like trying to solve a problem by getting rid of it and ignoring it instead of saying, oh, what can I do to adapt to it, you know? There we go, I got all the batteries in.
Okay, that's a good idea because you can't control some of things, but you can control others. Perfect, good answer.
Yeah.
So I can't actually see the rope there. Okay, I can only see your feet now.
Yeah, sorry. It was yeah, I was trying to fix the battery, so it should be on now. And there you go.
Perfect.
So it runs based on if the light is at a certain amount, and if it doesn't have enough light, then it'll play a little song and then turn on its light, which is right by its sensor. So it'd light itself up and say, hey, sit up. And I kept trying to mess with the distance. It would stop and turn around. So it wouldn't just keep going because I don't have it set on the amount of time it goes.
Do you have a person sitting on top of it?
Yeah, I have a little Lego person sitting on top of it because it reminded me of my other robotics project with a Lego Mindstorm set, and that little person came with it.
Very cool.
And so I gave my little robot buddy another friend.
So what challenges did you have with the lighting?
With the lighting, I didn't really have issues with the lighting. It went swell. So I have it set so if it's dark, it'll play a tune and light itself up. If it's light, it'll just keep moving around until it senses something is in front of it at X distance. I think I have it set to the sensors 30. And then it'll back up and turn.
I see that. So it turns, did you program it, excuse me, did you code it to turn right when it senses something?
Yes, I made it turn. It was supposed to be 450 degrees right and no left, because if it turns right enough, it'll at one point just turn left, like same direction, I guess.
Are you trying to find a job with UPS? You know, they only turn right.
I mean, if you put it in a maze, it'll always find itself way out if it just hugs the right wall. It just takes a long time.
Okay. That's great. That's a wonderful demonstration. So I'm gonna mute myself and ask my guest judge if they need to see more of this. Okay, give me 1 second.
All good.
Okay, I think both judges have seen enough to determine whether or not the objectives were met, and the demonstration looked great. Thank you.
No problem.
Patience.
All right, thank you so much for sharing, Janet. What we're gonna do now is go to our next volunteer for in-person live, and that was Roman. So Roman, I'm gonna go ahead and spotlight you.
Mic test.
We can hear you.
Okay,
So
good.
let me go ahead and do that. Now, Roman, are you going to be able to turn on your camera as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a feeling I got pretty big shoes to fill in this. Let me point the camera downwards a bit.
Roman, just keep in mind in my conversation earlier was that nobody's being judged against anybody else. Looking for the best that you've done, and just to demonstrate that you were able to look at this whole week's lessons and incorporate it. Okay,
Okay.
good luck.
So, name's Roman McGathin, and I made this little robot right here. I was struggling to think of a name, but then I thought of one that I think is pretty nice. Rover Roboto version 2. It's a pretty robot-y name, but it's a robot, so it kind of makes sense after all. And the reason why I call it version 2 was because I was here last year. So in that case, my first build would be Rover Roboto version 1. So it kind of makes sense. I'm gonna turn it on. And my phone's here somewhere. Let me go to the program I made.
Roman, could you stop just 1 second, please, sir? 1 second.
Okay.
It's just 1 second. I want to be able to get this whole effect.
All right.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so basically what I designed it to do was I designed it to start up, then until an object is detected, it just keeps on moving forward, it keeps on going. So if there's a straight line, it'll go around the world, hopefully. And if it has an obstacle in its way, if it runs into it, it will like act like it's stunned, give it a bit of personality, and turn in another direction, and then keep on going from there until another object hits it. It was kind of a limited version of what I wanted to try, but if I did get it, I doubt it'd be available by the end of 2022. So I had to compromise. So I am going to start it up. It will have a little startup sequence, as you'll see.
Dominance when she records. It's hard for me to do this.
And then it'll keep going. It hits it, turns red, showing something's wrong. Give a little correctionary sound, and then turn around.
Or Anna or somebody.
And it'll basically just repeat the process until something like that happens. Yeah, I'll just keep on going forever, pretty much, until the batteries run out, I guess. So, I think that's everything, yeah.
Okay, I just have a few questions for you, sir.
Okay, let me get the robot real quick.
So I see that number one, you added some motion to it.
Yeah.
Went forward, is that correct for coding?
What?
The motions that you coded were forward.
Yeah.
Okay, and I saw where it tried to climb on a piece of your furniture. Now that would have been cool had it was able to climb the whole thing like Spider-Man, huh?
Yeah, that was a bit unintentional though, because it didn't detect an obstacle until it almost flipped over. So that would have been kind of disastrous, you know?
Yeah, especially if it was a human being, all right?
Oh, yeah.
So well, tell me about the lighting, the coding for the lighting.
Oh, the lights?
Yes.
It was pretty simple, I think. Basically, like the way I made it do like the startup process was like first the light shows up, then the note would play, then another light, note would play, until it gets to the green light where it indicates that it's ready to like go. And whenever it hits something, it would turn red, signifying that like, oh, something's wrong. There's something in my way. I can't go that way. And then it would turn.
Okay. Well, it looks very bright. And I like what you did with Rover version 2.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Is that it?
Yes, it is. Thank you, Roman.
Okay. Thank you so much for letting me do this.
Absolutely. Thank you for volunteering. Did we have a third volunteer that wanted to go live? Give you a couple of seconds. Alrighty, we're going to move on straight into our videos. Those of you that send in a video.
Which one was this?
So, Ruben, I believe this was you, correct? Hey, Ruben, you there? I believe this was your video, correct? If you're speaking, you're muted.
Okay, let's move on to the next one then. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, we'll come back to Ruben.
Okay. So
This was
Also, I wanted to say about my robot is its light. I set it so the lights would change depending on its light and distance. So the RGB would be respondent to how the distance and the light source. They would change color like randomly.
Gotcha. Thank you, Janet.
Thank you, Janet.
No problem. No problem.
Okay, having trouble with your microphone. Okay, well, we'll give you just a minute or two while we move on to the next one, Ruben, while you sort that out.
This was Lupita, correct?
Lupita, are you able to unmute your microphone?
If you have anything you wanted to say, introduce your robot, what the video is, feel free. Go ahead.
Um, Hi, my name is Lupita Hernandez, and well, I just wanted to say that I named it Bug because that's what I thought of like initially when I first saw its eyes, and then and my sister helped me come up with the name too. I know I'm so creative, right? But yeah, that's it. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Lupita. So now we're going to play the video that you sent us.
Okay, so right now Bug is about to go find some hurt animals because that's his job. He goes out and looks for hurt animals. And right now he's going up and he's checking to see how far away the bag is, and then once it gets close enough he turns, and then he's going to turn again. And then right here he found the lamb and he's signaling to his friends to come and help him get it. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.
Thank you, Lupita, for sending that video. Dr. Flores, do you have any follow-up on Lupita's showcase?
I do. I'm sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties again. I think what I'm going to do is, if you'll give me a few minutes here, guys. I missed part of Lupita's video, and I think this streaming stuff is not going to work for me. It's interfering with the actual Zoom. So I'm going to go just to Zoom, and give me just a second, if you will, please.
Hello?
And if I could see her video one more time, I'll see it after everybody else's, okay? Because they'll.
No, we can wait a few minutes and then replay the video. That's not a problem if that's what you
Perfect.
prefer.
Thank you so much. Give me 2 minutes.
And was that you we heard, Ruben, by the way? I thought I heard someone
Oh,
say
yeah. I got kicked out.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was
we'll
trying
go
to
you
turn on my
next.
mic, but I don't know, something happened.
No worries, no worries. Give us just a minute here, and then we're going to replay Lupita's video. Right?
Yeah, okay. That's
okay.
Can you tell me, guys, I see a pink and blue backpack on tile floors. Is that Lupita's?
Yes, that is.
Okay, and then I saw, so this is the third one. I saw one with chalk on the sidewalk.
Yes, that's right? Ruben's that we have next.
Okay, gotcha. I see what it was doing. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I am ready to see Lupita's again.
Okay.
Okay, so right now Bug is about to go find some hurt animals because that's his job. He goes out and looks for hurt animals. And right now he's going up and he's checking to see how far away the bag is, and then once it gets close enough he turns, and then he's going to turn again. And then right here he found the lamb and he's signaling to his friends to come and help him get it. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.
Lupita, anything you want to add to that before we ask questions? Lupita?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you want to add to that before I ask a question or two?
No, you could ask the question.
Okay, so tell me what the hardest part of this coding process was for you.
Oh my God, bro. I tried to do something else and then it wouldn't work. The robot wouldn't move in a straight line, and then I had to do that. But it was kind of hard to make it go as far as I wanted to, because I thought I could do it to like make it move like 2 inches, but instead it's like seconds. So it was kind of weird. But yeah, that was
So you have to really pay attention to that the time that you want it to perform that action. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay.
Yeah.
So you learned that, yeah, I mean, you have to be very, very, very specific, don't you?
Yeah.
So I saw motion. I saw you coded it forward. Did you code it left or right or backwards? I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah, I coded it for it to go forward, and then once it sends the backpack, for it to turn right, and then to move like a little bit forward, and then turn left, and then once it sends the little toy, for it to light up and make the sound.
Gotcha. Perfect. Okay. I think our other judge is okay with this as well. Great job. I like it. It looked really good. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you, Lupita. We're gonna move on to Roman, right?
Ruben.
I'm sorry, Ruben. Ruben, are you there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, so you are going to introduce your robot. Do you want us to play your video first, or do you want to introduce first?
I'll introduce myself first.
Okay.
You want me to turn the camera on?
Sure, that would be great.
Yeah, okay. See?
Yes, we can see you.
Okay, so do my name and my robot.
Yes, please.
Right, okay, so my name is Ruben Cardozo. I go to Blankton CTE and take 10th grade. And it's my robot. Call them 9. Because these ultrasonic sensors, they reminded me of this one movie, some Tim Burton movie. It's called 9. So yeah. Oh, and yesterday I went to KFC. It got a number 9 on the menu, so guess I was thinking about that too.
Well, thank you so much for that introduction, Ruben. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, I was gonna say you could play the video now.
Okay. I will do that. All right. Thank you, Ruben, for demonstrating and the Gator and the UHD logo on there.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Dr. Flores?
Yes, sir. Are you an artist?
Sort of. Yeah,
Looks
I
like
draw
it.
sometimes. Yeah.
Well, with the mural behind you looks fabulous.
Oh, thanks.
And UHD Gator, it's spot on. So appreciate it. Funny that funny that you went to KFC and got a 9 yesterday. I went to Burger
Yeah,
King. Yeah.
it's pure coincidence.
Did anybody else get a number 9 somewhere? Mine was at Burger King.
Don't know.
I'm just teasing with you. That was a cute story. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What was the most difficult part of your coding because you traced the letters UH and part of D?
Oh yeah, I did it after the logo on one of the shirts.
Okay, so how many times did you have to code all that? What did your coding process look like?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so my coding process, like the most difficult thing about it is it was the timing of the turns. So like first I had to see how long it would take for it to go to one end or to the other, and I had to make sure it stayed inside the chalk because it kept like it kept going straight, but then it kept like tilting to the side for some reason. So I had to go and like time it. So like for that, I think that first one, it was like I put it to go to.
That's cool.
It was 5 seconds go forward, and a speed of 150. And you know the positioning, I had to like make sure it was like just it's just like the best I could, because it kept like going off to the side, or like, and sometimes the turns, yeah, they like maybe it just turns at a weird angle. Maybe it wouldn't turn where I wanted to, like to the like that first turn to the left. It was going like that, and it's going backwards. So like I had to like do the how much time I wanted to turn for, and I guess that was the hardest part.
So again, I'm hearing a timing issue was a critical component to this coding. How
Yeah.
long you wanted it to go. How many hours? I'm just curious. And the other judge asked as well, how many hours did it take you to code this?
Oh, this it was really fast. Took me about maybe 30 minutes to like do the chalk and code it. It's really in a rush because I was doing some stuff in the morning, and I barely came back. It was like around 12:30 maybe when I came back and I started.
Yeah, I noticed that the D wasn't completely used.
Oh no, it's because in the logo design of the shirt, my brother actually took this a few weeks back. So I used the shirt. It was like it was the U and the H, but like the D was like slanted
Oh, you're right. It was.
into the shirt, the H.
You're right, because yeah. Well, perfect. I enjoyed it, and thank you for number 9. And
Yeah,
that's a great name. Appreciate it. Thank you for
Mhm.
showing.
Oh, actually, I did some the lights, but it didn't show because I mean it was too bright outside.
Oh, the daylight. Tell me a little bit about that, because I was.
Oh yeah, so I wanted the light to match the letters. So like as it was going around the U, H, and D, I wanted to like go blue and then go red at once it entered each letter.
And because we couldn't see it because it was daylight, did it?
Yeah,
Okay,
it
great.
did. Yeah, managed to
Okay,
do it.
cool. I guess we should thank the clouds above. It didn't rain on your chalk art.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, good thing I finished recording it, and then like like right after, so like someone came by the street and ran over it. So yeah,
So
good thing the pizza was late because they parked like right on top of it.
well, didn't you get 2 or something?
Yeah, I got 2 pizzas because
Okay.
like I got the pizza like at 2 something.
Well, thank you for this presentation. We appreciate it, and you did a great job.
Thanks.
Thank you, Ruben. What we're gonna do now is see if there's anyone else that is live. We do have some YouTube links, but I want to make sure that everyone who has had the chance to sort of put into the chat that you would like to do this live. We'll give you a couple more minutes to do that. In the meantime, let me go ahead and pull up the YouTube links that we received. Okay, Aurelie, you are up next. Aurelie, are you available to unmute your microphone and talk a little bit about yourself and your robot?
I don't see her in here.
Okay, let me make sure that Aurelie is in here. Actually, I do not see.
I guess we'll play the video.
Okay, let's just
And-
go ahead and play
yeah.
the video then. Let's see.
Mr. Gilo, could you expand? Thank you.
My name is Arely Pedraza, and I currently attend Lansing CTE. When I first found out about robotics, I thought I wouldn't like it and that it'd be hard. But after joining here, I see that it's like really fun, and I'm glad that I joined. Like when I first powered on shrimp, I was so excited since I put all this work into them, and now they're alive. This is shrimp, and shrimp is really excited to be here too, as you can tell. Fun fact, Shrimp is actually very energetic despite being like this small. Probably naming Shrimp was the hardest part for me since like nothing really fit him. So when I was in the living room watching Happy Feet with my little sister and I saw the little krill on the TV, I looked back at Shrimp and I was like, he kind of looks like a shrimp because of how small and the way his eyes look. And so then Shrimp just kind of stuck with him. Shrimp can do two things really well so far. The first being when he listens to music, he likes to imitate rave lights. Or if he really likes the song, he'll dance. But between you and me, he could use some lessons. When it comes to things like that. The second thing is he likes to imitate police car lights. Because sometimes he'll walk around the house and then like out of nowhere he just starts imitating the red and blue lights of a police car. Like right now, I think he wants to show you guys. He usually does that when he's excited. And I'm gonna move the camera so I can show you. That first clip was him imitating the rave lights to just like any song he kind of likes. And then the second one was him imitating the police car lights while he was just walking, and his command is to stop moving when there's an object in front of him. And obviously the first clip was if he hears or detects sound, he's going to start imitating rave lights. So I thought that was really cool when I was kind of messing around to do that. The last thing I'll do is put on Shrimp's favorite song just so you guys can see him dance. And after that, that'll be it. And I hope I can be part of this next year. And I can't wait to see everyone else's robots if they're showing them. And thank you so much. Bye.
Apologize for that music at the end. That's an ad that came up after Aurelie. Aurelie, I see that you popped into Zoom. Is there anything else you would like to add? And Dr. Flores, is there any questions you have for Aurelie?
I'll allow, it's Areli, right? Correct?
Yes.
I will go ahead and let Areli say anything she wants to say before I ask her a few questions. Areli, do you have any final words, any final thoughts?
You are muted, Aurelie, in case you are speaking. Okay, she does not have any further comments, so go ahead, Dr. Flores.
Okay.
Well, I liked the way the video was narrated and moderated, and the name Krell is very interesting. I liked how you had fun. You had fun with it, and it was clearly evident in the way you presented today. So, thank you. The dance was coded in a circle, correct?
You may type in the chat, Aurelie.
Oh, okay. So I guess what I wanted her to answer is the coding process she used. I saw it move forward. I saw it had sensed a baseboard and moved, and then I saw it turn in a circle as it danced. And I saw flashing lights. I just want to make sure I get all the coding that she did in it on paper.
Okay, she says she coded Shrimp to keep moving forward and then left.
Was there any sensor? Like when I saw it move up to the baseboard, I thought I saw the sensor stopped it.
Did you incorporate any of the sensors, Areli?
Sure. What sensors did you incorporate with the showcase that you demonstrated in the robot, Areli? What sensors on the robot?
Do we have somebody in waiting, guys?
We have Sherman.
Okay, we can get Sherman going, and Areli she can type in her answer. She coded. Okay, she couldn't hear that last part. So what we're asking for, Areli, is did you code in a sequence to where there was a sensor? Because when I noticed it was going towards the baseboard, it stopped, and I don't know if that was an intentional hard stop or if that was a sensor stop. Thank you. And you can just put that in the chat box and I'll check it later, but good job.
She used the sound sensor for the flashing lights and object sensor for the police lights.
The sound sensor for...
She did put it in the chat. She used
Okay, great.
Yes.
We'll get on with Sherman.
All right, Sherman, are you there? Are we able to see you? Are you able to unmute yourself? Maybe do an introduction, or do you want us to just play your video? You may type in the chat.
I'll do an introduction.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Sherman Thompson, and this is my robot. His name is Eidetic Bot. To clarify stuff, is BOT, which is the any power of robot. And I actually picked this name because it reminds me about my favorite character from Criminal Mind.
Eidetic Bot.
Should I go on?
Sure. Did you have any more you wanted to add?
Yeah, I'm still talking.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So I chose Eidetic Bot because basically it has to do with my favorite character from Criminal Mind, and also it's based on the generalization of machines, how they are coded in a
That's the first time it's happened, but maybe it's because
Hello?
I don't know. We have everything running.
Hey guys, can you see anything on the part of the studio?
No.
Okay, they had a power surge issue. And so they're not able to see you right now. I have Mr. Acosta, so he's going to give you a update on what's happening there, and we'll move forward in a second, Sherman, okay?
Hey, our surge protector went out, guys, so our whole computer and everything turned off. We'll just give it a few minutes. We're gonna try and get everything back online. So just hang tight, guys. It was very sudden. Everything just turned off on us, so.
And so we didn't want you to think we were abandoning you. So take a 10-minute break and we'll come back on. And if they're not on, I'll come back on.
Yes.
Okay? Is that good? I'm going to put that in the chat room, right, chat box right now as well. Okay?
Unless anyone.
We can see you, Mr. Gilo.
Yeah, I think we're having a malfunction with our camera at the moment.
Well, you're frozen, but I can see you.
Gotcha. Okay.
You look like Han Solo in one of the Star Wars movies.
Okay, 1 second. We're gonna refresh.
The galaxy back there. Cool.
Okay, 1 sec.
Do I have to click on something specifically?
Free him. Good news. The team is back on. Line in the studio. We will resume shortly, is what I said. And somebody said, free him. While I have everybody back, is there anybody else that would like to volunteer? And if you don't want to volunteer to demonstrate the skills you learned this week, maybe you just want to comment on something while we're waiting for the studio to get back online. Feel free to unmute yourself, and this is an opportunity for you to chat with me personally. Then I will have to take a break myself to consult with the other judges, and we'll have to come up with some winners. And let's see what's going on. Do I have anybody else that would like to present? And Sherman, did you get to finish? Are you in, Lupita? So we had Janet present. We had Roman, Lupita, Ruben, Areli, and Sherman. Back on, guys?
We're back on, just testing the audio.
I can hear you perfect. I see both of you.
Sorry about that, guys. So what happened is we have everything plugged into a surge protector. Or maybe we just had everything plugged in, but everything in front of us turned off, except for the computer good thing, but we've got everything back up and running, we think. We're ready to start any second now.
And so while you guys were away, I did ask anybody if there were any more presentations. I did not get any response. So I said when the break is over, if I don't have any more responses, then I guess the 7 that we saw today, we will conclude. German?
Yeah, so I did not complete my presentation. I don't know if you did.
Then we will complete it, okay? Give us 1 second to get them booted together, and I want to see all of your presentation.
Yeah, and sorry about that, Sherman. I'm sorry that happened in the middle of your presentation, but you know you'll have time to reiterate or to repeat or to carry on from where you stopped.
And if you would like to begin
you
again,
can go right after Sherman.
We would like to go again, Sherman. You're more than welcome to if you'd like to start all over.
Yes, please, please restart, Sherman. Sorry about that. Let's get you back on. Are you able to turn on your camera?
Yes.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, so I came up with that name because it reminds me about 3 things. The first thing is okay, so when you look at the word eidetic, it has to do with storing information and giving back information in a very, very vivid detail. So I chose it based on one of my characters from a favorite movie called Criminal Mind. And another fact is about technology as a genre. As in genre, they are programmed in a way that they remember what they are told or what they are programmed with, or how they are coded. And also name it because of it has something to do with the brain. Yeah, and I'm very, very passionate about the brain, and my code relates to how the brain is. Of course, it's not as close as the brain is, but it works as the brain is programmed. The brain is programmed to like do certain things, and that's how robots are, they are programmed to do certain specific things that we tell them to do. We give them directions and we tell them go forward, go, come backward, and other things. And the brain, the left side, control the right side of the body, and the right side control the left side of the body. So that's how I came up with the name Eidetic Bug. That's my introduction.
Thank you so much, Sherman. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna show your video, okay?
Okay. I'm Sherman Thompson, and this is my robot Eidetic Bug. For clarification, is BOT, the ending power of robot. And I'm going to use my robot to perform my first code, which is if it sees an obstacle in front of it, it would it would try to go around that obstacle and resume course. And I programmed Identibot in a way that it would make me the sound of an ambulance, the light, and when it sees an obstacle, it's going to try to maneuver around it. And even if the obstacle is still in the way, it's going to find a way around it. This is the third code in our program Identibot. Play the instrument of Other Me by John Legend. Now, very slow because it's going to be very slow. So you're gonna have to listen keenly and be patient in order to understand the song.
Okay, thank you so much. Oh, 1 second. We got another ad playing.
I hear a party going on over there.
Thank you so much, Sherman. Dr. Flores, do you have any questions for Sherman?
I do.
Okay.
First of all, thank you so much for sharing your demonstration with us and your eidetic bot. I liked the process that you came up with the name, being part of your favorite character and part of technology and storing information. That was pretty cool. I like, I don't know if the camera work for you, but it's some of the best I've seen today. That really helped me be able to see as a viewer exactly what your robot was doing. And I have one question. At the end, when you coded in the sounds with the flashing lights, was that the tune of a song?
The sound was not the tone. Oh yeah, the sound was, but the light wasn't corresponding with the sound. It was
Okay.
just, yeah.
What was the song?
Out of Me by John Legend.
Okay, I couldn't, it sounded so familiar and I was humming it. I was like, but I don't know the name. I don't know the name. That's cool. I appreciate that. I don't think the other judge has any questions, but I have one last question for you. And what was the most complex part of coding for you today or this week?
Okay, so actually, one of the wait, you talking about how I coded the robot or like the whole week?
Whatever you'd like to share, sir.
Okay, so one complex part of coding that robot was me putting those sounds together. Was the first? It was the first hardest part, and then the second one was me trying coding the robot in order to like turn around and give itself space in order to like maneuver around an object. And the third, and that's it. But I actually took longer time because my first two codes took like 2 hours, and then I coded the last one this morning. So yeah, I took a pretty long time coding. And my experience, what I learned from coding is that it takes a long time to code to come up with an instructions in order to be performed by an object. So that's my experience.
Well, that's good. That's a good assumption, and that's a good reflective piece that you just shared with everybody. It takes a time, and remind everybody this was very basic block coding. This was not HTML. This was not JavaScript. This was not CSS. This was not any of the others that we taught you during the week. So I appreciate it. Thank you. And one last question: when you had it moving forward and you had the palm of your hand in front of the sensor, was it supposed to touch you?
No, I made it in a way that if it touched, yeah, because my hands was representing an object. So in a way, if it hits an object, it's supposed to turn around.
Okay. So if it hits a human, it's going to turn around and move on.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Sherman. I enjoyed the presentation. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Sherman. Next that we have here is we have Araceli. Araceli, are you there? And I believe Araceli is the last one. Your mic may not be working. We'll give you just a minute to sort that out there.
Alrighty, Araceli. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go on a 5 to 10 minute break. We're going to go hear from our judges, see what they have decided. When we get back, Araceli, we'll give you one opportunity if you're there to present. If not, it's okay. We'll welcome you sending us a video so we can look at it on Monday. You know, as a talent search team. But we'll see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes, and while the judges make their decision.
All right. right, participants, we have about 3 minutes, a little less than 3 minutes until we're coming back from break. Araceli, if I haven't heard from you in the next 3 minutes, then we are going to have to proceed with the judges and the winners. Thank you. Okay, Araceli, are you there? See that you typed in chat that you are ready to go.
Yes, I'm home now.
Okay, good deal. Are you going to be able to turn on your camera whenever Dr. Flores is ready for you to present?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's give it just another second here, and I'll let Dr. Flores come back on and see if he'll make a decision.
Araceli, thank you so much for joining us. I'm glad that you had the opportunity to be able to present today. So whenever you're ready, you can, you're going to do this live or by YouTube video?
Live.
Okay. Let's see, Ms. Gonzalez, you are good to go.
Okay, so I coded my robot's name is Wally because of the movie, and I coded my robot to move forward, play a note, and turn on the purple light, and then play another note and turn on a cyan light. I think that's how you say the name. And once it detects sound, and then stop moving once it stops detecting any sound.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? Hello. Yeah, so that was it.
Okay, Dr. Flores, do you have a follow-up for Araceli?
I'm going to ask Araceli if she has any last comments to make. Araceli.
So I was helping out at my high school, sorry, and so I didn't really have much time to code it. That's basically all I put together last night.
I'm sorry, you said what? Your high school what?
Oh, I was volunteering at my high school, so
Oh, okay.
that's everything I could put together last night.
Well, you did well. Okay.
Thank you.
I'll tell you how you connected the sound of your voice to the motion. I don't think we've seen that yet today. So I appreciate that. And if we have, please correct me. So I appreciate that. And I'm very, very glad that you kept in touch with us so that you could present today. So the only other question I have is you moved it forward, you moved it you had the sound activation and you had the light activation, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did I miss any other coding that you put in there?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so it didn't turn right, turn left, or go in circles. It just did forward.
Oh, no.
Okay,
Yeah.
great. I just didn't want to miss anything. Okay, I didn't want to miss anything. So we appreciate it. Guys, we appreciate everybody's presentation today. It took a lot of courage for you to do this. And we understand that you have other lives too. You might work, you might be volunteering at the schools, you may be in school. So we appreciate the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 contestants or participants that we had demonstrate. I want to get this straight. We had Janet, we had Roman, Lupita, Ruben, Areli, Sherman, and Araceli. Is that correct? Did I call everybody's name out that participated? Okay.
That is correct. And you were correct, Dr. Flores. That was the only showcase that we have seen with the robot responding to voice.
Okay. I wanted to make sure of that. So if you'll give me and the guest judge some time, a few minutes here, just to go over. We already we just want to collaborate here, and we want to make sure that we're making the right decisions. But before and then you guys can discuss what you need to discuss in the other room, and then when you see us walk in the room, then you'll know we have a decision. I want to thank everybody that participated. It took a lot of courage. It took time as well, and that was very thoughtful of you to want to present. Those of you that didn't present or have an opportunity to present today, there's probably 9 of you. Feel free over the weekend, if you feel a little more confident about your coding skills or your programming skills, go back on YouTube and go to our channel and look at the videos again of the lessons we had. And if you want to do something or maybe record a live video later in the week or the weekend, or maybe when you feel a little more comfortable coding and programming, do it and send it to us. And we'll be happy to look at it, and we'll be happy to see if we can post it on our website. Of course, we will probably post the winners on our website as well. And we may feature a new showcase person every week or every month, we don't know yet, to show what you've done within the Robot Academy. So I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I know our judges thank you from the bottom of their heart as well. We appreciate what you've done, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Excellent. And while the judges are deliberating, we thought we may take this opportunity to present everyone virtually with their certificate, and then we will also be emailing these certificates to you. In the meantime, though, there are a number of you that have not written to Ms. Gonzalez in an email that you have received your pizza. This is very vital documentation that we must have. Not only did you type it in the Zoom chat, we need you to email Ms. Gonzalez and let her know as well.
We'll type her email into the chat right now, but the email should be something like this. Hello, my name is so on and so forth.
and I received my pizza today. Ms. Gonzalez, if you wanted any more information than that, please let us know in the chat. And you see Ms. Gonzalez already typed in her email into the chat. So send her an email if you haven't already. I think there was about 4 of you that did. But if you haven't, send her an email that says, hey, hello, my name is, you state your name, and then you say, I received my pizza today. It's just very important for us to keep track of, you know, who we bought a pizza for and who did receive that pizza. So it's very important, guys. We'll give you guys like 2 to 3 minutes to do that, and then we're going to go straight into presenting our certificates.
So we'll give you just a minute if you're having issues to let us know if you're having issues with sending that email. We'll give you 3 minutes to complete that email. Thank you.
If anyone is having trouble sending that email, please let us know. We'll give you guys like another 30 seconds to complete that before we start presenting our certificates. Yeah, let's get started.
right.
So, all right, guys, we're assuming everybody sent that email. I hope so, at least. But we're going to take this opportunity to go ahead and present a certificate of participation to everybody. So we'll stay quiet until the very end, then we'll give you a round of applause. But we're going to go ahead and read, and we're going to read everyone's name out. So this certificate of participation we're awarding to Ruben Cardoso, Isaac Castanon, Julian Castillo, Celeste Cortez, Lauren Dubon Tabora, Janet Duong, Isabella Fuentes, Alexander Garza, Araceli Gonzalez, Lupita Hernandez, Juan Ipana, Rigoberto Madrigal, Zoe Martinez, Roman Magathon, Catherine Munoz Torres, Areli Pedraza, Anne Fung, Hania Rodriguez, Sherman Thompson.
And that is it.
That is it. All right, guys, we just want to take that moment to, recognize everybody that was able to attend this week and just express how proud we are. So we're going to be emailing the certificate to each one of you. You can print it out as you need it or as you want to if you want to frame it in your room. But again, just to reiterate, we're so proud of every single one of you that participated this week. And we hope to see you next year.
Exactly. Congratulations to all of you that really spent you didn't have to spend your entire week with us. And it's like Dr. Flores said, that means you value your education. Out of the 875 participants that are in our program, you chose to be with us this week. You chose to invest your time and build and code a robot that now you get to keep, and now it's bragging rights, right? It's $250 worth of a learning kit that you get to now have fun with and cherish with you forever. So as long as you've got fresh batteries, you can play with it as much as you want.
But if you need any help in the future, let us know. We'll help you troubleshoot or be almost like IT for you guys for this robot.
Exactly. And we hope to be back into your schools, like Dr. Flores mentioned, in the fall. But we will, in some capacity, be right back up and running, given our grant notification, hopefully coming next month. And so we'll keep you posted. In the meantime, we will be busy with the senior send-off that we are doing here in the next 2 to 3 weeks. And then it's back to school. So let us know if you have any questions. Email us. You have all of our emails. By now, you should know our emails. You should know who we are. But just in case, we always will take questions in the Zoom chat. Even if you want to private message us, hey, what's your email? Go ahead and send that to us before we end off today's broadcast. With that being said, we're going to wait for Dr. Flores and Miss Green to come back in, and we'll do the prizes, and that's going to conclude the 2021 UHD Talent Search Summer Robotics Academy. So stay tuned. We only have one more segment, and that's to determine who won out of the showcase.
Yeah, they should be joining us in a few minutes in the Esports Lounge, so just hang tight for a few minutes, guys. Thank you.
Gentlemen, the judges are having difficulty. They're strangling each other in the office.
We are here. Yes.
We'll be over to the studio in a moment.
Okay. All right, all right. Welcome, 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 everyone. Now, the hard decision has been made. The judges have made their decisions. And we are going to announce our 4th through 7th place winners. And so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, and this is in no particular order of who won 4th through 7th, okay?
All these have this number.
All right, so our 4th through 7th place winners, again, this is in no particular order. You just won 4th through 7th, and receive the same score, so therefore you are going to receive the same prize, and we'll announce those prizes after I announce the names. So 4th through 7th place is going to be Roman McGathan. Lupita. Areli Pedraza. And Araceli. Excellent. And
So what are all of you guys winning? So we have some awesome skull candy earbuds for every single one of you. And so they're in a variety of different colors. We're gonna talk to you a little bit after we dismiss everyone, if you guys could stick around, because we have a number of different colors. We want you to choose a color that you'll like. And so every single person that Mr. Gilo just announced, we're gonna give you one of these wireless earbuds, and they're pretty cool, guys. And so we got about 5 different colors. We'll go over that right after, towards the end of the academy, right after the academy.
yeah, and I'll show you that.
And we'll
There we
also,
go.
once we announce all the winners, we'll go over the process of picking up these prizes, guys.
So, we want to give them a choice of color, or?
We'll do
okay.
that, yeah.
At the end, okay.
First, second, and third. Guys, is it?
It's on.
I just wanted to let you know that the judges for first, second, and third place had to deliberate quite some time. They were very, very close by oftentimes 1 point each. So it was very difficult. We did grade you and judge you on the objectives that were taught for the week. Were you able to program, and we could tell that by your thinking and your stories. And number 2, were you able to code? And of course, we could tell whether or not you were successful at that with your thinking, which was your programming, and did you code what you programmed? It was very, very difficult. And then we took into account the creativity of your story and the creativity of your presentation.
And once again, that was in no particular order, right, Dr. Flores? The last person I read does not, they did not get seventh place. Or
Everybody who actually, who gets a skull candy wireless earbud, you all had the same score and you all tied for fourth place.
Excellent.
With that being said, we want to go ahead and move into our third place winner. So for our third place, we want to congratulate Janet Zhuang. So for our third place, Janet, what we're giving out is this wonderful Fire HD8 tablet. And so I'm only holding the tablet up right now. We also have a screen protector and we have a case for it. And so congratulations, this Fire tablet is all for you. So I'm going to allow Dr. Flores to sit while we allow Ms. Green and him to present second and first place.
Hello, everyone. I'm happy to report that our second place winner is Sherman Thompson. And Sherman, yay! You also win a Fire number 8. And we'll make sure you get this. I think you're really going to enjoy it.
And the screen protectors.
The screen protectors.
And the case.
And the case. So all of that goes together, and we're very happy to present that to you at a different date.
And so this doesn't leave much to the imagination, I suppose, but our first place winner, based on what the judges interpreted as the best of show for our Robotics Academy in 2021, goes to Ruben Cardoza from Blanson High School. And Ruben, you win a Fire HD 10. And, Fire HD 10. And you also get a cover for that Fire HD 10, and you get screen protectors as well. And so I want to thank everybody. All of the presentations were wonderful today. And it was very difficult, as I said earlier, for the judges to come up with these, because they thought every one of you had some creativity in your presentation, and every one of you demonstrated the objectives and the outcomes that were meant to be learned this week. So thank you so much. I'm going to let Mr. Gilo and Mr. Acosta talk to you about how to receive your incentives for participating in this year's 2021's UHD Talent Search Summer Robotics Academy. Congratulations to everybody. And those of you, again, who did not participate in the demonstration, if you feel more confident and you want to do that later this week, I'm not guaranteeing that you'll win a wonderful prize like these others did, but we will be able to showcase your presentation on our website. Also, I want to say one other thing. The 7 students that participated Monday that I promised would receive something for being the first 7 to introduce themselves, unlock their video, unlock their camera, and speak to us. That would be Lauren, Sherman, Nicole, Catherine, Lupita, Janet, Roman, Isabella, and Alex. You will also be receiving a prize, and we will be sending that through the mail to you. So make sure that you have that you give these gentlemen here your correct addresses, or you may pick them up, and they'll describe that to you shortly. So we didn't forget about you, and I do want to say thank you so much, because after yesterday, we had 104 views on our YouTube channel. And that's not counting today's views. So thank you so much. I hope you had a great time. I know I did. And I'm going to turn it over to the advisors. Thank you. Have a great rest of the summer.
Well, as Dr. Flores said, thank you all so much for attending the 2021 10th through 12th grade July Summer Robotics Academy, hosted by yours truly, UHD Talent Search. We're so happy that you're a part of our program, and we're excited to hopefully get back into your schools here in the fall. Congratulations. You learned something about building and coding this week. We're ecstatic. Let's get on to the prizes on how you're going to receive those. We do need to go over some of the colors for those that tied for fourth place. We have red, blue, black, lime green, and a sort of forest green.
Yeah, and we'll show that all to you in just a second. To pick up all these prizes, guys, what you're going to have to do is you're going to receive an email from us early next week, Monday or Tuesday, with some instructions. But essentially, we're going to ask you to reserve a time to stop by the UHD campus to pick up your gift. When you do pick it up, there's going to be, we're going to give you your certificate. Since you're already here in person, we figure let's go ahead and print it out for you. And there's a small form that you have to fill out, and then we're going to give you your gift. We're going to say thank you for joining us this week. But that is to say, you're going to get an email from us with more instructions on that. But expect to come to the university to pick up your gift.
Okay, so shall we?
Besides that, I guess if you've got an earbud, if you could stick around, and everybody else.
Yeah, everyone else is free to go.
Roman, Lupita, Areli, and Araceli, if you could stick around. And everybody else. We already did that.
Yeah, we got it. And I do want to mention we will be emailing everyone their certificate as well from our presentation just a few minutes ago.
Roman, Lupita, Areli, and Araceli, if you could stick around. Everybody else, thank you guys so much for spending your week with us. We look forward to seeing you when we get back into the schools. But please take care and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
If you won something, email us. We need to get in contact so that you can come pick up your gift whenever you are able to.
Yeah. And if I named your name, could you stick around so we can just get the color and we can reserve that color that you might prefer?
Roman, what color would you like in your buds?
So I'll flash them on the screen, guys. We have one red. There's only one
Hello.
red. It's like a dark maroon red. It's pretty cool. We have 3 blue ones. These are pretty awesome.
Did you have a color in mind, Roman?
I'm looking at them all right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
We have a black. The case is gray, but it's black.
Okay.
Black earbuds with the charging case.
Yeah.
We have this mint color. It's very unique, but it is very cool. I'll open that up for you.
Okay.
And then we have one dark green, this military green earbuds.
Wow, they all look really cool.
Yeah, they're pretty. They're all the colors. You can't go wrong with any of them.
Yeah. I'm thinking between blue, green, and both the greens.
Both of these greens?
Yeah, both of those greens. I'm thinking it kind of looks like a bluish purple from what I'm looking at from the camera.
It's very blue. There's really not too much purple. It's all very blue.
I guess the camera just makes it look a bit purple combined with the lighting. I think I'll take that like forest green.
Okay.
Okay. We have
So
you down.
that was the only one we have available. For everybody else that's choosing a color, just know that green is not available.
Sorry,
Lupita.
everyone.
Lupita, are you there?
Is that it, though?
Let's see. Yes, that is it.
Feel free to
Yes.
head
All right.
out. Thank you for coming, Ruben.
Thank you for letting me be here another year.
You're very welcome. We were.
Maybe I might go for 3. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah,
we'll
we
take
love
it.
that.
All right.
That's
I'll
great.
see you
Spread the
guys.
good word.
Have a good rest
Yeah.
of the summer. I'll see you next year in school.
Yes,
Awesome.
absolutely.
Yes, we will. Thank you, Roman.
Lupita, Areli, and
You're
Araceli, do you guys have a preference in color?
Just unmute your microphone and let us know.
There's 1 red, 3 blues, 4 blacks, and 2 of those mint green colors.
Don't everyone talk at once.
Type it in the chat or
Yeah.
unmute yourself and let us know. And then we can dismiss. Everybody go enjoy their weekend.
Okay.
Otherwise, I mean, if you want us to choose your color for you,
Yeah.
I suppose we can do that. Just let us know.
Araceli wants red. Okay.
Araceli, you got it. It was the only red one, guys. So red is no longer available. What we have, I'm gonna write that down, Araceli, so we know you have red. What we have left is blue, black, and mint green. Well, I'll hold that up in just a moment.
Lupita wants the black.
Lupita's got black. Done.
There's one more thing, actually.
Sure.
My friend Janet was asking for y'all's contact information, and I kind of wanted it too. So if you could
Gotcha.
type it out.
Would you like the email address or the phone number or both?
Let's just go with both.
Okay.
Aureli, I got blue for you. All right, I got all four of you guys. You're good to go whenever you want. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming, and we'll email you about picking up these gifts whenever it's convenient to you. Thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Okay, and then, so I just put in my contact information, Ryan Gilo, gilor@uhd.edu, 713-221-8697. And do you want me to type in yours?
Yes, please. Or you type in my email. I'm more likely to answer my email. ACOS. Yeah. Yeah. At UHD. Feel free to email me. I'm way more likely to answer my email than my phone number in a timely manner. But yeah, feel free to reach out with whatever you need.
There you go.
Thank you so much, guys. You guys have a good weekend. We'll see you guys soon.
Have a great rest of your summer. Thanks again.
Thanks for the information.
No problem. Congrats.
Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye.